So, good morning, everyone. Hope you are starting with a good day. Today, we're gonna start with a new topic called physics engine. So, this is one of the extension available in PictoBlocks. So, let's get to know about this thing. So, this extension is available only in block coding. So, generally, this is used to get the realistic output while we are creating a game or an object, something like gravity, velocity, bouncing the object, something like that. Okay, and the mode is the stage mode, and it is with compatible with the Quarky, Evive, Arduino Uno, and all the Lego kits. Yes, and it is not available in Python, so we can't program in it in Python. So first, let's know what is physics engine. A physics engine is a 2D rigid body simulation library for making games and animations. So programmers can use it in their games to make the objects move in realistic way and make the projects more interactive. From the game engine's point of view, the physics engine is just a system for procedural animation. So this is mostly this physics engine is used in 2D animation. So just like we have x and y axes, for only that axis we can generate whatever the simulation like realistic simulation for the game. So I'll show you the input. And, today for accessing the blocks in the physics engine, I'll just show you how to access. So let's open PictoBlocks. So in the meanwhile, we'll just check how many people are present today. Only 0 views, 3 concurrent viewers. So good morning, Saida, Sajida, and Javed. Okay. So now we'll select blocks. In blocks, you have to select physics engine. So we'll get all the blocks here, which are like divided into environment setup, sprite settings, physics simulation, dynamics, stage view, units and conversions of like how many like the distance is this much, the weight is this much, mass, time, velocity, force, all the physics parameters that we're gonna use in the animation. So we'll get to know about these things here. Yeah. So following is the process to add the physics engine to the PictoBlocks. So we have already opened the PictoBlocks, selected the coding environment, added the extension of physics engine. So these are all the available blocks here. So let's go to the core concepts of physics engine. So in physics engine, it works with several fundamental concepts and objects. So we verify briefly to define these objects here, and more details are given in later in block definitions and example. So there are some parameters like shape, rigid body, fixature, constraints, constant constraints, like world, solvers. So let's get to know about each parameter and get an example. So first thing is shape. Shape is a 2D geometrical sprite such as a circle, polygon, or Toby. So Toby also, if you can decode Toby, it's a mixture of multiple shapes, right? So if we see this sprite, so this is a oval and this is a curved cylinder, you can say, and there is a mixture of colors here. So we can take this one as a shape. So all the sprites that here we are available, like Toby, John, Hazel, Andy, all these are 2D shapes. And yeah, next one is rigid body. So a chunk of matter that is strong, that distance between any two bits of matter on the chunk is constant. They are hard like diamond. So in this following discussion, we use a body interchangeably with a rigid body. So rigid body and soft bodies are different type of structures where, for suppose if we have a dumbbell and we want to represent it is bouncing on Earth's surface. So if we drop the dumbbell from a height of 10 meters, it will touch the ground and it won't bounce, right? So that we can take it as a rigid body. So if it is a ball, something like a tennis ball or something, so if we drop from certain height, it will bounce, right? So to define these kind of shapes, we use these parameters: rigid body, soft body, or elasticity, all these parameters. So next one is fixature. Fixature binds a shape to a body and adds material properties such as density, friction, and restitution. So this one is like a so if we put these kind of code blocks to one particular material, it defines like the density of a material. So if we from the last example, if we take the same dumbbell and throw it in the water, so it will drop down to the bottom and it will settle down there. So that is the density. And density of water, we can define the density of water there. If we take the same tennis ball and we drop in the water, it will float, right? So the density of ball, we should put the ball as less. And friction is, for suppose we are taking a car and we are making the car shape move from left to right. So when we put like some space button or something, usually we'll just code like stop, move forward and stop, right? But in the actual case, like in a realistic case, when we press the brakes of the car, it will slide for 1 meter or something and it will stop, right? So that is the parameter friction that we are using in fixature. Fixature puts a shape into collision system like a broad face so that it can collide with another shape. So you'll get to know about this when you go to examples more, then you'll understand. These are all the bookish definitions that what I'm explaining. So fourth one is constraint. A constraint is a physical connection that removes degrees of freedom from a body. So a 2D body has 3 degrees of freedom, 2 translation coordinates and 1 rotation coordinate. So what is here, if I want to elaborate it, so these 3 degrees of freedom are, for suppose if you are taking Toby, so Toby is here and this is 1 dimension of freedom, so he can move left to right, which is technically x-axis, and if he can move top to the bottom, this is 2nd dimension of freedom. Third one is he can rotate. So to rotate Toby, we can just use this one, turn. So this is the 3rd degree of freedom. Okay, 1st, 2nd and 3rd degree of freedom. So this is done. And so if we take a body and pin it to the wall like a pendulum, so we have constrained the body to the wall. Okay, at this point the body can only rotate about the pin. So the constraint has removed 2 degrees of freedom. So for suppose we are taking the same body and we are fixing Toby in this particular for suppose I'll take this one, go to x0 and y0. So when I click this, it will go to the center and I'll just put rotate block, rotate 50 degrees, and I put this forever loop. So let's test it. So this is, we are fixing Toby to 0 0 position and we are only making it rotate. So here what we did, we removed 2 constraints of freedom. So the constraint has been removed 2 degrees of freedom, right? So this is how the constraint will work. And constraint. So this constraint is a special constraint designed to prevent the penetration of rigid bodies and to simulate friction and restitution. For suppose if we take the same example of a ball and we throw the ball to one like a wall, so what will happen, it will bounce to the wall and it will fall down at certain point, but after hitting the wall it will bounce and get to like penetrate in the same stage again, right? So to prevent this kind of like the penetration of rigid bodies and to simulate the friction and resistance, so this constant constraint is the helpful parameter here. So you not need to create contact to the constraints, so they are created automatically by physics engine. So we'll just use a block of this constant constraint. So this is just to understand what all the parameters are there in the physics engine and how we can use it, right? And the sixth one is world. So a physics world is a collection of bodies, fixtures, constraints, and that will interact with each other. So box 2D suppose the creation of multiple worlds, but this is usually not necessary and desirable anyway. So this world parameter is similar to the stage that we are using. So it's a box 2D. So if you can see in pictoblock, this is a box, two-dimensional box. So the world is also is a similar parameter, right? And the seventh one is solver. So in the physics world has a solver that is used to advance the time and resolve the contact and join the constraints. In the box 2D solver, it's a high performance interactive solver that operates in order to n time, where n is the number of constraints. So we can use multiple constraints in a solver. And the eighth one is continuous collision. So this solver advances the bodies in time using discrete time steps. So these are the 8 parameters that mostly this one the physics engine has. So if you have any doubt till now, please let me know. I'll just present this one for a while. You can just go through it. You can just read once and then you can if I get the response, I'll just continue to the next slide. Any doubt so far? Okay, should we proceed? No doubts. Okay, thank you, sir. So yeah, the next thing is to will understand these blocks. So these are very useful for the people who are like interested in creating games or animation. So this will be like a most realistic one. So the block sets. So this set stage as boxed with a roof. So this block sets the boundaries for the stage. Are like available types are box with a roof, box with open roof, open with floor, and open without floor. And set gravity x0 and y equals to -10. So this is to set the gravity of a particular object in the physics engine. So it is defined by x and y directions. Next one is set the sprite as fixed. So this block set the sprite characters for the physics engine as free, fixed, and not fixed, but it can fix but rotate. And the fourth one is set the sprite density to normal, roughness to normal, and bounce to normal. So this is to set density, roughness, and bounce restitution to the defined values. Set density to 50. This block sets the selected property of the sprite density to roughness and to the specified particular value. Set mass is to select the sprite's mass for the specified value and go to x0 y0 in world. So this makes the sprite go to specified xy location according to the specified coordinate system, like world, stage, or anything relative. So I told you, right, world and stage are mostly similar, it's same. And this mass block reports the mass of the sprite, and density blocks reports the density of the sprite. So enable for this costume mode normal. This blocks enables the physics engine for selected objects with defined precision level. Step simulation. So this block, the step simulation for the physics engine. So this block is required to run in a loop for the physics world to work. Set velocity. This block is to set the velocity of particular sprite. Change velocity. This is to change the velocity. Push with force 25 in the direction 90. So this block adds a force to the sprite with the defined values in the specified direction. And spin with force. So this block adds and a spin force to a sprite with a specified value. And velocity of x and velocity of y are to report the particular velocity of the sprite in that instant of time. So touching any blocks reports all the objects that are contact with the sprite. And stage view xy. So this is to set the view of the particular object. So for suppose in some games we have first person's perspective, and in some games we have third person perspective. So this is to set the perspective of the stage and to the defined coordinate with respect to the defined world and coordinates. So this is very helpful in creating games. So change the stage by x0 and y0. So this block changes the stage by the defined coordinate values with respect to the defined world coordinates. And stage view x. So this blocks report the x coordinate value of the stage view, and this block report the y coordinates of the stage view. So the block sets the velocity unit for the physics engine to specified unit system. So the set force. So you know, right, the force is measured in Newton meters. So this is to understand a specified force that we have set to the block in the undefined system. That Just I'll give me 2 minutes. We're gonna combine online and offline. In the meanwhile, you can just go through the PDF. So I'll just take 3 minutes of your time. So thank you. Yes, thank you for your time. And the 25th, the parameter is set mass unit to kg. So this block set the mass of a unit in physics engine to a specified unit system. And the 26th one, it's resetting the values just like we reset the values in the uh, blocks, like where we create one function. So this is to just like the same thing, resetting the values of the physics engine to the default. To get the velocity, this block reports the current unit system used for the specified property. Velocity block, convert system distance, convert the mass, convert the time constraint, convert the velocity, convert the force in newtons. So everything else, the blocks we have all added in the physics engine by using this one. So we have all these blocks. So let's take an example to understand it more better way. Now we have all this we can create some games like the ball trajectory, bell and falling balls, and bouncing a ball. So these are all the examples that we can do by using these blocks here in the physics engine, right? So let's get started with one example of where we can. So this is a simple example project, the ball trajectory. So this is to set the, for suppose there is a ball and we have to set the trajectory in a particular animation. So we'll select this one. So let's see like a actual animation that we have been creating. So here we can just select one. I'll select a cricket ball PNG. So this will be our character that we're going to use, something a little realistic one. So this is this we can take this one. I'll save image and save it on the desktop. So next one is so cricket pitch background. So next one is this one. So I'll just take so something like this but a little zoomed in. So left perspective. So I'll just take it from the left side perspective, so it will be a little more realistic. I'm just trying to find it, but yeah, I guess the other one, this will work. Yeah, this will mostly work. So we'll take this one and set it as our background, and then we can create a realistic ball where it will bounce, right? Eliminated down cricket. So yes, but it's a web EP doc. I don't think it is supports. So this is web EP, and even okay. Let's try this one. Let's try this going like this. Okay. So this won't work. JPEG. So this will work. Let's import. So our first sprite is a ball. I didn't see the PNG here. Okay, let's take a look on the PNG. So this is all also WebEP file. So I'm gonna take this. I'm just downloading this one. Yeah, we have a PNG image. So now we'll upload the sprite of a ball. It's not saved. Okay, let me upload the stage first. So this is our stage. So got our field here, and we'll just zoom it in a little manner. So this is the field, and here we are importing one ball. So my internet is a little slow. It's fine for more ball. Yeah, we can take this one. I don't know why this one is taking this one's time. So I have an idea. So it is almost downloaded. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, now we'll try to add our ball. So this is our ball, and I'll set the size to some 30. Oh, this is also big. So set this to 20. So this is the ball size. So let's code it. So here the example demonstrates the ball falling from a gravity into a box. So by using the pen extension we can also track the ball's trajectory here. So let's try this. So this is just to make it a little real. So the first one here I just took the ball in a field. So here if we want to change the backdrop, So now we'll select start when flag is clicked. So when we have, yeah, we have took the when flag is clicked one, and then set the pen size. So for this we're gonna use the pen extension. So we have to draw the pen with the using and set the pen size to something 4. Okay, because it has to be. So I'll just set the size to 3, then pen down. So that makes the pen to write on the screen, and then set the color of the ball. I'll just select one red. So this is a little lighter red. So done. Now after setting the color, so we have to set the stage as a bounded box with a roof. So I have set the stage to the bounded box as a roof. Sorry for the disturbance. Yes. So after setting the box, so we have to enable for this circle. So this is in the physics simulation. Enable this circle mode in position. So this is how we take the precise position of the particular sprite. I'm sorry. So this program is actually for the ball. I just have to do it again. Yeah, again. When flag is clicked, set the pen size. And then I have to put the pen down. Then set the color to red. So this red will work. Set the stage as, so setting the stage to box with a roof, and then we have to enable this circle to position. Then we are setting the gravity. So here we are taking the gravity parameter. So set the gravity of x to 0 and y to -10. So the gravity will be here, the parameter, and then set the sprite is free, because the ball, it's anyway, it's a free object, so it will bounce. So set the density. Now we are setting the density of the ball to normal and the roughness to normal, and and bounce is very bouncy. So anyway, the ball is bouncy, right? So it will just take like this, and then we are taking one forever loop. So forever, there is step simulation. So we are taking the step simulation from the physics simulations. Now we have, if the space key is pressed, then we have to make the ball bounce, right? If space key is pressed, then we are going to certain height, which is basically -200 from the left, from -200, and then y is 130. Now erase all. After that, set velocity to in dynamics, set velocity Vx to mouse cursor. So we are taking mouse cursors plus and divided by, so we need two operators. We'll go to operators, and then we are picking 1 divided by and placing it here in the x coordinate, Vx, velocity of x, and then addition. So I'll just put it here. So this parameter is 25 and this is 200. So the mouse velocity plus 200 divided by 25 units. So this is a formula that we have to remember. Mouse x. So this is the mouse x. So let's run the program. So this is like something similar to a ball, right? So let's check the program again. Minus 200, 200 plus divided y equals to 0. So I'll just drop it from here and I'll set the size to 10. Let's see what happens. And I will set the size from 200. So this is how it is bouncing. Look, so and this is the stage. So this is the how the ball is bouncing. We have set the ball into some bouncing object like this. So I'll just put clear, erase all first in the now this will work. Let's text this trajectory. So something is stopping it here. So let's take change the gravity to 0 0. Let's see what happens. It actually it won't bounce. So the y-axis, if we are to increase the gravity, so now I have increased the gravity, it will bounce much faster. So this is how to set a bouncing animation the ball. So this is how the actual animations are created. So if you have any doubts about the program, please let me know. I'll be presenting. Yeah. Oh, sorry. So let's see again. Let's check the output again. So this is how one bouncy behavior will work. For the ball. So if I want to just change the gravity to -10, which is the lower position. Now let's check. y200 is from the top, and x200 I'll just change it to 100. Now let's check. So this is the trajectory path. If I want to erase this, I'll just remove pen down. Okay. So this is how we bounce the objects here. So this will be the output, and this is the program. So if you want to check out the program and draw, please, I'll just display this program for few seconds. So if you are done, so why that line is coming in the ball? So Preeti Raut ji, it is to track the trajectory. So it is just to track. If we don't want this, we can remove all this and just can run without adding the pen extension. Now it won't work. So even without it, this is the track is coming because it is already set. The ball has been set the pen color, and I'll just open my this, and then I'll delete this program. I'll come to here. Let's try to set it. And it is coming because we have added the pen extension. It is just taking those inputs. So if you don't want it, you can just remove these. It won't work. So this is tracking the bounce area, right? Look, so this is how the ball is bouncing. This is the behavior of the ball to understand it. So any doubts so far? I'll just put this program here. So if anyone is working with it, please let me know. Let me know if the program is done. So when it's done, I'll continue. Okay, done, Javed sir. Thank you. Good morning, Praveen Siraj, and okay. So the next topic is on creating a Toby slab game. So it is just like get the apple. I'll just show you. So I'll save this project as. So now next program we are creating a game just like Super Mario 1. So here we are like having a 3. We have to take, we have to select one stage, and then we need to take 3 sprites. So for just for my Mario game, I'll just take one diamond and one character, bouncing character. So for that I'll go to Google. I'll take one Super Mario here. So running. So this will work for me. Yeah. And it's a PNG image, so works. And then for this Mario, this I need the slab. Something like this. So I'll just take Mario block. So this is will work. So this one. And we can also add sounds if we want. I'll just download this. Or we can take this one also. Something like this. So this will also work. So for the longer one, we'll take this one. For the shorter one, we can just take like this. Yeah, I'll take this one. brick row, and then I'll just take one diamond, like a question mark block. Yeah. So the game will be like Mario has to reach this question mark block. Okay. So I'll just download this one also, and game background. I'll select the game background. So something like just a plain world I need. So this will work, but it's not too complicated. I'll just take the clouds without, yeah, this might work for us. Yeah, this might work for us. I'll just download this one also. So you understood, right? So our game theme is to, there is a backdrop and there is one character. That character will bounce on every slide, and then it has to reach one prize. So then the game is over. So let's try to program it. So first we'll select one backdrop. Okay, the Super Mario backdrop we didn't get, I guess. So let's check again. So this is web app. So web app won't work for us. I guess maybe this might work. JPG. So this will work. So PNG, PNG, PNG. Yeah, this will work. Let's check this one also. Web app won't work. All the Shutterstock images are web app, but it's okay. Yeah, we got one. So let's don't waste time, and we are selecting this one as a background. Okay, and this I would just want to zoom it a little bit. Yeah. So this is our. There is one more activity where the background will, there is one more character, like a game where the background will scroll up to down, but we can do that later. We can just focus today. The background will be stable, and then we'll work on the characters today. So we are selecting some sprites. First one is the Mario. This guy is jumping one. Okay, we got this Mario, and we have to set the size to the minimum. So I guess this will work. And next one is the block, and the last one, so I'll set the block size to 30, same. So the Mario will fit in this, and then jump up. I guess we can reduce the Mario size to 25 or 20. So bounce and then up, right? So this is here. And the third one, so this is the price. So this is the last apple that where these guys has to reach, and then so this is the price. So I'll just hide it somewhere later. So let's start programming Mario. For the script, first we'll take when flag is clicked, and we have to add the extensions of physics, though we don't need pen now. Please try to follow with me so that you will create the game properly. So when flag is clicked, go to minus 120x, which means this part, okay, minus 120, and then set the sprite density to heavy and the roughness to the normal. Density of Mario is heavy, not super heavy, just heavy. Roughness to the normal and bounce to normal. So as you can see, and after that we have to enable the costume mode into normal. So we have to enable this costume into normal, and the sprite size have to set the sprite as free. So this can roam, it's not free, sorry, it's not heavy. So this is, the sprite is free, and we have to set the stage view to 0 to 0. So I have to set the stage view 0 0. So the perspective will be on the front. So the character, like the third person perspective, the Mario is a third person perspective game, right? So now we have to take one forever block here, and then if the space key is, if some key, the space key is pressed, it has to bounce, right? So let's take, with the space key is pressed, push the force in the direction 0. Now we can just take push the force. So push with the force, we have to, in then this is the force and the direction will be up. So 0 degrees. 0 degrees is up direction. So we are pushing, when the space is pressed, we are pushing Mario just one step above in the direction 0. Then we'll just take, wait for half second, 0.4, and then we'll just duplicate the same one. If the right arrow is pressed, same, push the force 3 to the direction 90. So right arrow, it will go 90, and similarly left arrow is pressed, then it will go to minus 90. Same force but in a negative direction, right, left, jump. So for the character this is done, and we have to check the Y position as well. So the velocity and Y position, so similarly same script for this one in the same area. When flag is clicked, so setting the Y position and the game over, will take one forever loop. If the condition Y position is less than 50, so we'll have to take lesser than minus 50. So less than minus 50 means coming down, right? So if the position is minus 50, so sensing the position will be here. If this is less than y50, set the velocity to 0 0. Sorry. So set the velocity. So first velocity Vx and Vy set to 0 and 0. Now we have to choose go to in the world, go to minus 20 of y in the world. Then if this is, so similarly we are taking one more if block, if and then, if it is touching any this sprite dh, this sprite. Okay, I'll just change the sprite name to gift. So the sprite's name is gift. Okay, easy. So the we are and also changing this guy names to Mario. So this is Mario, Bicro and Grift. Okay, we have changed the names. So now if we are touching, so taking this contains and touching any. So we have to check for the touch block here. Touch any contains stage. So if it contains stage, then we have to say game over and stop all. I'll just put AU1. And then we have to put stop all. Stop all will be in the if condition itself. So this is the program for the character Mario. Yeah, so if anyone is following, please try to write. Now let's select the brick row. In the brick row, this has to continuously fall down, right? The brick row has to continuously fall down. For that, we are taking when program starts. First, we have to hide the brick row. So first we'll hide the brick row and then set the stage as open with floor, without floor. Okay, the stage is open without floor. So the bottom it will continuously, it will fall down. Okay. Let's set the gravity to 0 and I have to set the gravity to 0 minus 10. So this is the normal gravity of earth. So mine is like how we used for the ball. So then we have to go to control and set I. Okay, now we have to take a variable. I have to change I. So I have to make a variable named I. It's a number. So now set I to 0 and in I have to control take repeat until or repeat 10 times. We'll just take repeat 10 times. Change the color effect. Have to change the color effect of the particular slab and then change I by in variables, change I by 1. So this is the increment. So every time it will iterate, it will continuously go up. Now we have to create a clone of myself. Okay, and you have to, after repeating it for 10 times, after we crossed 10 steps, okay, now we have to broadcast a message after this repeat 10 times loop. So this is 10 levels. Set apple, or I'll just take gift. sorry, I just have to take one gift. Here also I just have to take new message and just gift. So gift is a message. So now we are broadcasting a gift and we are waiting, and we have to take one forever block. Now we have to put step simulation. So check for step simulation. In the simulation, and change the stage. Change the stage view by, so this is to glide by, have to take multiple operator, and we have to take asterisk, multiplier, asterisk, and we have to put the 0.4 value. So this is also one formula that we have to remember. Similarly, here also we have to put 0.4 of y, and in we have to just take the x position and y position. So it is x position of Toby. Yeah, for Mario, this is x position of Mario, and multiplied by 0.4, and y position of Mario, that we are setting up the stage like this. Okay, so this is the program. The y position of Mario, it will go here. So this program is done, and when I start as a clone, it's an event, have to show. So till now it's hidden, now it is shown. Go to pick random. So this is a little complicated, so please follow. Go to x, gravity x. So no this one. Yeah, go to x in the world. So now we have to take two operators. First one is addition, and inside addition we have to put multiplication. So please be clear about this one, addition, and inside the one addition there is multiplication, and then we have to put some pick random. Pick random is minus 450 and minus 380. Okay, this is the random between this one, and here we have to take this created I variable, the value, and we have to multiply it by 250. Okay, then now similarly I have to duplicate the entire block, put it here, and the random for y position is minus 280 to minus 230. So this is the size. So sizes of the x and y axes. Just want to reduce, and I is multiplied by 100. So every time I increases by 100, y position. Okay, in the world, the y position means the below, and for the x position the random is minus 450 to 380. So let's check if we can, it's not working out, we can just change the values accordingly to our this one. Now enable this costume mode in normal. So let's enable for this costume mode in normal and set the sprite as fixed. So this sprite is not bouncy, so this is fixed. So set the sprite as fixed. So now the program is done. Costume is mode normal, set the sprite, and then now this is the gift. For the gift there is a script. When I start as a clone, sorry, when I receive the message, when receive gift, so this is the message that we have broadcasted here. So after broadcasting, after 10 times, so when I receive as a gift, change the I value by -1. This is decrement block. Okay, change the I value by -1. Go to X and pick random. So this is also the changing the position. Let's check. So operators, first addition operator, then multiplication operator, then pick random operator. And pick random is to -200 to -130. And now here we are taking one variable of I, and we are multiplying the I value by 250. Correct? And now we are duplicate the entire block. No, not this one. And put it here. And here the Y values we are changing them to, oh god, Y value here the random we are, so I am sorry it is not visible. So I'll just zoom it again. 80 and I value, this is 100 in the world. So this is the entire block. So pick random -200 and -30 plus I 250, pick random -130 of Y and to -180 of Y and I into 100. Okay, so that's the increment block that we are using. Then enable for this costume in normal mode and then set the sprite to free, and now the gift is free. So let's check the output once. So we have to so let's stop again. Yeah, yeah, now we'll start again. Oh, this is difficult. So let's, yeah. I guess this is too bouncy. So we are almost reached. So I value is reached to 9. Now it's game over. So I'll just set the bounds of push force a little less. So let's put the push force to 10 and 0 direction. So let's check once. So this is the hardest level that we can clear. Yeah, yeah, okay. This is a, yeah, I have to reach until, yeah, now he is stable. Okay, even the jump force is a little high, so I'll just reduce. And the brick rolls, so there are some little adjustments here and there are there. So I'll just reduce the push force to 8, and then I'll just run. Okay, I got it. Oh, so today's task is to finish this level. So this is how the games are created. So all with the force. So one, I guess the sprites. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. We're almost there. Yeah, now we got it. Yeah. So this is how. So we create a game. So my Super Mario. So I feel it's a very interesting one topic. So I just want to know in the comments if you are following the game or not. Yeah, only conquering 13 viewers. So if anyone is following, please let me know. So we can make the game more interesting by changing the colors or moving the backgrounds or whatever. Is there? So just have to set up all these things. Let's check if anyone is not done the project. I'll just, and I want to add one music here. So I'll just select the sound. And in the previous sounds, I guess we have downloaded something last time. So select the sounds. I'll just choose a sound or upload. So anyway, we have 5 minutes, right? So I just want to, and downloads Mario. So I'll just check the sound. Yeah. And forever, I'll just start. I'll just put the sound. So let's check the game. Oh, because we have put it here, and there is one forever block. This forever block, we'll add it here. So I'll just, this is also wrong. I'll just start with this one. So let's check again. The studio and desktop out is little this. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this is how the game's like a little interesting. Oh, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for your time. So, if you want this game, I'll just send it through my email or so I'll just drop a link of this. So file sharing. So this is the link of the QR code. So there you can just copy the link. I'll just paste it in the chat box. So if anyone wants the link of the game, great Javed sir. Thank you so much. Okay, this is the game link, and so if anyone wants the QR also, you can just scan the QR. So I'll just try once. It is working. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for your time. Would love to. So next session it will be started at 10:45. So thank you so much for your time. Tomorrow we're gonna start a new QR code activity. So how to generate a QR code by using Python or PictoBlocks. Thank you so much for your time. If you have any doubts, I'll be available for 1 minute. Please let me know in the chat box. I guess today's session is a little interesting. So thank you.
Welcome back, guys. So, today we are discussing a new topic, that is tokenomics. Yeah. Today we are discussing tokenomics. So, guys, tell your in your previous class, do you have any doubts? And I also told you to research about the websites, right? So, if there also did you find any difficulties, please do respond. So, guys, yeah, today we are discussing tokenomics. So yesterday I gave you 6 websites, and I have told you to visit the websites and see how the functioning of the blockchain works, right? So in that, do you guys have any doubts? If not, we will start with our topic today. So please do respond in the chat box. So yeah, let's dive into today's topic, that is tokenomics. So what are we going to learn today? We are going to see what is tokenomics, what are the types in tokenomics, and what is the use of tokenomics for us. Am I clear? So what is tokenomics? Tokenomics, a portmanteau of token and economics, refers to the study and design of the economic systems and models underlying cryptocurrencies and blockchain products. See, tokenomics is nothing but it's a combination of tokens as well as our economics. What are tokens? So, guys, can you please tell me what are tokens and what are the types which we use in tokens? In my first class, I have said about 2 types of tokens which are mainly used in Ethereum, right? So, can you tell what are those 2 types of tokens and what are tokens in the first place? The type of tokens I have discussed in my first class. In Ethereum platform, I said there will be 2 types of tokens which we frequently use. Can anyone say what are those 2 types? Okay, digital assets, no. The correct answer for the types of tokens are NFTs. The types of tokens which I have said are NFTs and FTs, non fungible tokens and fungible tokens. Where non fungible tokens deal with processing of goods with goods, and whereas fungible tokens deals with currencies, cryptocurrencies. Am I clear? So basically, what are these tokens? See, tokens are like our digital assets created and managed on blockchain network. Yeah, tokens are small unit of program. Okay, they are small unit of program. But see, if we ask what are tokens, you need to say how, see the basic definition of tokens. Exactly. In Ethereum platform, yes, there are NFTs and FTs, but rather than NFTs and FTs, we nearly have 7 types of tokens, including NFTs and FTs. We have 7 types of tokens. Okay, so why we basically use these tokens? These tokens basically represent various types of value or rights, and they play a crucial role in the functionality and economy of decentralized system. Understood? So what does this tokens do? Basically what does this token do is they give us some special rights over our cryptocurrencies. Okay, let's take a basic example of these tokens. Let's take amusement park example. Yeah, amusement park and arcade games. See, whenever we go to any amusement park, they will give us a card, right? And we have to refill the balance in the card, so that whenever we go near any game, we can just tap the card, we swipe the card, so that the tokens or the money which we have kept in the card will be debited, and we are able to play the game, right? We see those type of things. And in arcade game also, whenever we play a game, we get a tokens, so that in replace of the tokens we will get some gifts. When we submit the tokens in the cash counter or anywhere, we get some gifts in return. Those are perfect example for tokens. Okay, now let's see what are the types we have in tokens. I will not go deep into the topic. I will just explain you the basic outlook how a tokens will be and how the tokens are used. Okay. So the first one will be utility tokens. So what are these utility tokens? Utility tokens are like digital assets that are created and managed on a blockchain utility tokens are designed to provide access to a specific product or service within a blockchain ecosystem. Let's take an example of Ethereum platform. See, in Ethereum, what is the native cryptocurrency we use in Ethereum? See, Ethereum is a cryptocurrency, and inside of Ethereum platform, we also use another cryptocurrency with which we can buy the things in Ethereum. Can anyone name what is that cryptocurrency? Guys, please do respond in the chat box. So what is the other cryptocurrency? What is the native cryptocurrency which we use? Exactly, Ether. Ether is the native cryptocurrency which we use in Ethereum to process some transactions within Ethereum. Am I clear? So the first one will be utility tokens. In the type of tokens, the first one will be utility tokens. What are these utility tokens? So basically these utility tokens provide access to a specific product or service within a blockchain ecosystem, right? They are not intended on as investment, but rather as a means to utilize on a platform's offerings. Like we use gas, right? for any like any usage in the blockchain platform, we need this type of utility tokens. Instead of using them as the investment purpose, we can use them inside of the platform, right? That is utility tokens. See how it is useful inside of the platform. Let's take an example on Ether only. Ether is used to pay for transaction computational services, right? So to pay for the services, like for the mining we need gas to pay, and to buy the gas we need Ether to pay, right? Ether can also be it's a partial token also sometimes. So whenever I want to have an interaction within the applications, the decentralized applications, we use these utility tokens and to access services, to get some services. In cloud we have multiple services, right? To create our own servers, to create something in cloud, we have some services. In the same way, in blockchain also, in Ethereum also, we have some services which need to be paid, so that we can be fully accessible to those type of services and everything. To pay those type of services and to pay the fees, the transaction fee or anything, we use these utility tokens. Okay. Now the other one is security tokens. So what is this security tokens? By the name only you can say that okay, this gives some security to us, but what security and what type of security it can provide? See, in blockchain we basically deal with our assets, right? So in security tokens means we are providing security to the assets only. So the perfect example for security tokens is they represent ownership in an asset, like who is the original owner and who has the authority over this type of assets, similar to traditional securities like stock or bonds. Exactly. So stocks and bonds are your assets, right? See, whenever you want, you can transfer that shares to money. So that's an asset to you. Maybe it's a long term asset or a short term asset. It's an asset, and the bonds also, right? So to represent ownership on this type of stocks, bonds and any other digital asset or anything, we use security tokens. They are subject to regulatory requirements and are typically backed by real world assets. Am I clear? Guys, if anyone have any doubts regarding this utility and security, please respond in the chat box. I'll give you 5 minutes of time. I guess there are no doubts. So I will move on to the next one. Okay, I haven't told you the examples in security tokens, right? One of the one is T0. Okay, it's a type of token. So what is this T0 is, and how this T0 is used? So basic. So basically, the T0 represents shares in a financial technology company. Okay, so that it's like it provides some ownership to you. It says that the T0 says that okay, in this technology company, these shares are or these bonds belong to this person only. Okay, so the basic the examples which you can say in the security tokens are T0 and Harbor. Wait, I will write the examples here only. So here it is T0 and Harbor. Okay. Yeah. So these are the examples, and for the utility ones, we can use BAT and Ether. Yeah. ETH, Ether, and we can also use BAT. These are the examples in our tokens. Okay. So now let's go to the third one, that is governance token. Governance token. So what is this governance token? So governance token provide holders with voting rights to influence the development and decisions of a blockchain protocol. As I said before, whenever we are taking any decision or any whenever we are implementing any proposals, all the users in that platform needs to vote and say everyone needs to approve that, because there is no centralized authority in blockchain. Let's take this as a blockchain network, and these are the users. Okay, so one of the user, let's take this one. This user has developed some security model, and he said that okay, this security model is very useful for me in the blockchain. I want to implement that in my software or in the blockchain network. What he is going to do is, he will create a form stating that this is my proposal for the implementation of new technology. Okay, after that what he will do, so this is my new technology and this is my sample, the prototype, so that see this, and if everyone agrees on this one, we can proceed and implement this software in the network. Then the next step what happens is, every user will try to see this form, and he will try to make his vote, cast his vote. That's the point. See, if everyone is satisfied with the model, if the maximum members are satisfied with the model, then the new prototype will be implemented. Okay, the new protocol or new decision or anything, whatever they are doing, that will be implemented. So to make sure that you have the right to vote, this governance token is used. What are this example? com, short form for compound, and the other one is MKR, Maker DAO, Decentralized Autonomous Organization. As I said before, what does DA stands for? DA stands for Decentralized Autonomous Organization. It's like a group of people coming together and forming their own thing. Okay. The example which I said for decentralized autonomous organization was, yes, there was some hacking in one of the organization where 3.6 billion worth of ether has been hacked, has been transferred from one account to other account. These are some of the accounts, but they do not contain any like this money things. The new organizations deals with only the voting process. Am I clear? The previous one used to handle the money and everything, but these organizations in the recent times stated that they will be dealing with only what we say, the voting protocols, the implementation of the protocols and the voting mechanism. Am I clear? The fourth one is stable coins. Stable coins. What are the stable coins? Stable coins are designed to minimize the price volatility by being pegged to a stable asset. See, we know flat currency, right? Where see, you don't have any ups and downs. It will be very stable and it's a secure mode. Tokens which are designed for this price volatility and to maintain that stability. You can see the stability, yeah. Right. The tokens which are designed to maintain the stability in this asset, in the stable asset, are known as stable coins. The example for this is USDC. USDC is nothing but US dollar. USDC stands for US dollar. And the other one is DAI. It's also similar to DAO, but it's what you can say, DAI is like an algorithm. DAI is like a algorithm where it is designed in such a way that it stabilizes the things. Okay, so whenever there are some ups and downs and anything, this DAI algorithms stabilize the things. Am I clear? And the fifth one would be the NFTs and FTs. The NFTs, non-fungible tokens. What are the examples for this? The examples for these are crypto kitties. Those are digital what you can say, collectibles. Sorry, digital collectibles. Yeah, crypto kitties are like digital collectibles. And the other one are it's basically NBA, the sports association, National Basketball Association or something. I don't know the full form of NBA, but yeah, these are for sports highlights, to produce those highlights. can ask, so why, how can this sports highlights relate to the NFTs? See, these NFTs, what I said about NFTs, it's like product to a product, right? They, in blockchain, it can be digital art. You know digital art, right? See, it can be digital art, collectibles, and virtual goods also. The NFTs can be used for them also. So the another one is NBA for sports highlights. And why, how these NFTs play on these highlights? Basically, they provide ownership of these digital goods. Am I clear? See, NFTs provide our ownership on digital goods, digital art, and collectibles, and also the virtual goods. I will write here so that it will be easy for you. So what the NFT deals with are digital art, collectibles, and virtual goods. Yeah. So these deals with NFTs. The main task NFT deals with are these things. Sorry. Okay. Am I clear till this part? Guys, please respond. So let's see the other. Okay, NBA, yeah. Let's see the other two types, and let's go into a tokenomics. The next one is asset backed tokens. Asset backed tokens. So what are these asset backed tokens? See, asset backed tokens basically are tied to the physical assets like real estate, commodities, or other tangible goods. Okay, those are like real world asset. Those are like tokenization for real world assets. See, till now in NFTs we were talking about the digital assets, right? But here in asset based tokens we deal with the real world entities. Okay, so the examples for these are Paxos Gold, and the other one, what we can say, Paxos Gold, and the other one we can go for realty. Yeah, these two are the example for asset backed tokens. Am I clear? So these are like fractional ownership of physical assets. So the last one is payment tokens. So basically, payment tokens are used primarily as a medium of exchange to facilitate transactions within and outside the blockchain network. Okay, I'm repeating it once again. See, these payment tokens are basically used as a medium of exchange to facilitate transactions within and outside the blockchain network. It means that to make the exchange, like see, if you want to pay, do some payments, the best example is the Bitcoin. Yeah, see, we can also use Bitcoin in real world, right? Inside of the blockchain also we can use Bitcoin, and outside of the blockchain also we can use the Bitcoins. This is the same thing. Okay, it's like a medium. These tokens are like a medium, so that the transactions can be smoother in within the blockchain and outside the blockchain. The examples are Bitcoin and Litecoin. Am I clear? So these are the types of tokens. So now let's go back to our topic, tokenomics. So tokenomics, a portmanteau of token and economics, refers to the study and design of the economic systems and models underlying cryptocurrencies and blockchain projects. It encompasses the creation, distribution and management of tokens within a blockchain ecosystem. So basically, tokenomics is the combination of tokens and economics. What is economics? Economics deals with the finance thing, right? Like the balance, asset, profit, everything. So a combination of these tokens and economics, how these will be going to affect our blockchain, the process in our blockchain, and every other thing. Okay, this is what tokenomics tells us. So it also is useful for designing the economic systems, like the secure platforms and the models underlying the cryptocurrencies and blockchain products. See, we do generate some security models, right? We won't be satisfied with the models which are present. We always try to increase the security models and try to see that how much we can reduce the hacking in our blockchain and everything. Okay, so to build these types of the models and everything, tokenomics plays a major role, because see, we use tokens here, right? So to see that the tokens are not being misused, and that too in the finance thing. See, we don't, guys, let's go back into time and see, we were in a time where one Bitcoin used to be 10 rupees or some 100 rupees, right? One Bitcoin used to cost us around 10 to 100 rupees, that's it. But what is a Bitcoin price in today's market? It's nearly 67 lakhs, right? See, we don't deal with any smaller amounts here. If we are making some transactions, definitely it would be in a larger amount, right? So we need to make sure that these tokens are not being misused, and this finance also, like the transactions and everything also, should be in a limited and easy process for us, okay, to ensure that this tokenomics helps us. And the other one, blockchain projects. What are blockchain projects? Guys, please respond. Can anyone say what are blockchain projects? In our day to day also, we deal with many blockchain projects. What are those? Guys, can you give me any 4 examples for this blockchain projects? See, blockchain projects are nothing but where we can use blockchain. Okay, the different platforms where we use blockchain. Guys, can you please give me 4 examples related to these blockchain projects? In healthcare is an example for our blockchain project. And rather than healthcare, tell me other 2. Voting system, perfect in voting system also. And the other thing, yes, supply chain. You can food product delivery chain, you can say that as supply chain. Yes, in healthcare we use blockchain, in voting system we use blockchain, in supply chain we use blockchain. And what are the other things we can use blockchain are our cryptocurrencies. The best example you can give for that is our cryptocurrencies, the Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ripple, Dogecoin, our Ethereum, right? These are our easy examples. And the other one are decentralized finance and decentralized apps. There also you need blockchain, right? The Uniswap, Ape, MKR. And the other one is our social media platform. See, in our social media platform also we use this. The best one is our Theta network. It's like a decentralized video delivery network aiming to improve the efficiency and cost of streaming services. Theta network. Okay. And in real estate also, see, in the tokens I said the concept like realty, right? There also you are using blockchain. Am I clear? So these are the projects. So these are the examples for blockchain projects. See, blockchain projects are nothing but the platforms where you use and where the blockchain concepts are used. In industrial use also, you can also say industrial usage. Many companies to transfer data and everything, they use blockchain, right? And what are the other use in tokenomics? It encompasses the creation, distribution and management of tokens within a blockchain. We need to create the tokens, we need to distribute the tokens. See, if I am creating the tokens, I need to distribute it among the users also, right? I can't just store the tokens with myself. I need to distribute them. Okay, so these, for distribution of them, for managing of the tokens also, we use tokenomics. Okay, yeah. So these are the key components in tokenomics: the demand, supply, utility, distribution, security, and demand. So can anyone say, okay, see, the key components in tokenization, in tokenomics, are nothing but how they are being used and for what purposes the tokenomics provides. What are the, what are the basic facilities this tokenization provides us? Okay, let's first go with the supply one. See, in supply, you can have that maximum number of tokens that will ever exist can be fixed or inflated, right? See, by day to day, we need to supply. I will, okay, yeah, let's take this as an example. Okay, now we are good to go. The first one which we take is let's deal with supply. What is this supply and how it can be used for us, and why it is known as the key component, in the tokenomics. So in supply we have total supply and initial distribution. Okay, see, if we are creating the tokens, we need to supply it, right? Otherwise it will, the creating and the storing would be a huge task for us. See, we don't just create a limited number of tokens in a day, right? For every minute there will be millions of tokens that are being generated for every minute. Then you can imagine for day how many number of tokens we are being generated. So the one of the main and key component in our tokenomics is supplying of the tokens. I will discuss how this will be distributed also. Okay, that will be our next topic, like how these tokens are being distributed. For now, see that for distribution purpose, we use supply is the key component. Okay. Now next one is utility. What is this utility and what it is? What is the purpose of the utility? See, utility is nothing but it defines the primary function of the tokens, such as governance, or a store of value. Okay, see how we can say utility in a specific way is, see, the applications where the token will be used within the ecosystem, like the transaction fee, voting rights, or access. So basically utility is nothing but how we are using or how the tokens are being managed in the ecosystem. That is the key component. See, okay, I am creating the tokens and the first one supply, I am also supplying the tokens. Now how I need to use those tokens, that is the main part, right? If you are creating money and if you are generating the money, that's well and good, but you should also know how you should use that money in real time. Even Mukesh Ambani and others also, they also don't store their amount. They try to invest it, they try to double the amount every time. Even we ourselves also always try to double the what we say, the money, right? So here also it deals with how we are generating the tokens and how we are using the tokens in our platform or in our Ethereum. Okay. The best example for the utility tokens are our FTs, the fungible tokens. Right? Is everything clear, or I need to repeat the topic? Guys, please respond. Is supply and utility are good, or I need to repeat it once again? Please do respond. What is the third main component in our blockchain, in the key component of our tokenomics? Distribution. Distribution. So it deals with how we are going to distribute the tokens with all the users. Let me take an example. I am having 8 chocolates, okay, and I have 4 friends. Okay, what I will do, I will just give 2 chocolates to everyone, right? So the distribution is easy for me. I don't need to overthink on it, or I don't need to do any extracurricular activities over that. But what happens in these tokens are, there are millions of tokens generating, right? Now the main problem where we find is, how can we distribute the tokens among the users so that there won't be any internal conflict. The first thing we need to see that, okay, the tokens have been generated, everything's going good, but I'm also distributing the tokens, but I need to distribute in such a way that there shouldn't be any conflict among the users. There should be a specific way where no one is we can say, no one is hurted, and I can deliver it in a easy and accessible way by everyone. So that is another key component in tokenomics. The fourth one is security. What is the security? See, if we are creating that number of tokens, we also need to maintain security, right? Without security, there is no use of generating that many number of tokens. See, if we have some amount in our bank only, we try to give utmost security to our amount in the banks or in anywhere. Let's take example of anywhere. If we are investing or if we are doing something, we see to the first and main foremost thing which we see is the security. Like, are we doing the right thing? Am I being secured, or is there any illegal things happening? Right? If for the small things only, if we are thinking that much about the security, remember we are dealing with billions and trillions of tokens every day. How much security we need to provide for the tokens, right? That is another key component. The next one is demand. I will present it. The next one is demand. What is this demand? See, at the start of any new technology, there wouldn't be any users in that platform or in that technology, because like it may be trust issues, or it may be security issues, it may be lack of intelligence, immaturity, or any other things. At the start of any new technology, maybe it gives the topmost security. See, even if we consider blockchain as a secure one for the transactions, it just gives us 51% of our security. Like it states that there is only 51% of chance for the blockchain getting hacked. Sorry, 49% of chance of our blockchain getting hacked, and 51% chance of our blockchain not getting hacked. Right? If we think that only, there is a chance of getting hacked. Do you think that in the starting and the early age, anyone would be interested in visiting the website or doing anything? See, for our school projects and those type of things only, if you want to grab any information, we verify the website, near it at 10 times. We see that is it a valid one or not, am I targeting to any other cyber crime or any cyber attack or not. We try to go to that side and think that side, right? So at the starting stages, there won't be many users in our technology, but with the growing of time and the knowledge which we gain in that technology and everything, and also with the number of users suggesting us, we start to invest, we start to explore that technology. That is the reason how we are having millions, and I think we are in billions of users in Ethereum, right? At starting, there were only around some hundreds or thousands of numbers in the Ethereum software, because there was not much knowledge. There was no knowledge about blockchain and Ethereum cryptocurrencies. Everyone used to deal with only the normal currencies, the rupees, dollars, euros, yens, those type of things. But everyone used to get feared by the term cryptocurrencies or online transactions. See, even nowadays, at some places we can see people hesitating to use our Google Pay and Phone Pay, where in cities Google Pay, Phone Pay and any other digital transaction has become the main payment method. But if you go deep inside, we still see some people hesitating to use digital payment methods, right? So that's how we are doing things with our technology. So with increase in time and increasing in the knowledge, we try to enter into that platform and we try to engage with our technology. That's how the number of users have been increased in Ethereum. So with the increase in the number of users in our Ethereum platform, the demand for the tokens has also been increased at a rapid rate. So that's the key component. Like we can say that with the increase in the users, the increase in the demands for the websites are also with the increase of the users in our platform, the increase for the demand of tokens are also being increased. Am I clear? Guys, please tell me if you have any doubts, or if you want me to repeat anything in the key components. Guys, please respond in the chat box. Am I good to go, or do I need to repeat any concept or any component? If you guys need me to repeat everything, then also I will repeat that. So no worries, please respond in the chat box. Yeah. So demand is nothing but, wait, I will show it you in a pictorial form. Like let's go back to the year 2015, where Ethereum was recently released in the market. Okay, so Ethereum has been released. Do you think we have directly gone into the Ethereum software, we made our accounts and we dive into the cryptocurrencies? No. The people are not that well educated in the blockchain and cryptocurrencies at that time. The users in Ethereum in the year 2015 were some thousands or millions. It was near to millions. It was, the rate was also not that much. Let me take this bar graph. It will be easy. 15, 17. Next I will take 20, or let me take 20 only. 15, 20, 24. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, in 2015 Ethereum was introduced. So the number of users were only a minimum number of users, because no one has specific knowledge about the users, knowledge about, guys, please excuse me for 1 second. So yeah, in 2015, when Ethereum was newly introduced and blockchain was new to everyone, many people hesitated to make their accounts in Ethereum. They thought that, why do we need to use these cryptocurrencies and everything? We are good with the normal currencies. Why we need cryptocurrencies, that, this and everything? There was lack of knowledge in the advancement of the technology. So exactly, when the users are using, they find it's very good for us, and then automatically that demand increases. Exactly. So at the year 2015, the demand was low and the generation of the tokens were also very low, right? Now let's go to 2020, where in the lockdown period, there was a sudden rise for the cryptocurrencies and blockchain, right? With a sudden increase within 5 years, within 5 years, the demand for the tokens has also increased in a rapid rate. See, let's take an example. You have set a new hotel. Let's take, you have opened a new restaurant in your area. Will there be people, a huge number of people on the first week? No, right? Because you are new to the public, there won't be that much of crowd for you. With the days going and months passing, when the people know your taste and everything, and it's related to their taste, there would be a sudden rise in the demand for you in the market. Am I clear? There would be a sudden increase in the demand for you. The same way here also, with the sudden increase in this, the requirement rate for tokens has also been increased. At the starting stage of your hotel, you just you were using only 20 kgs of tomatoes or some goods. There will be limited amount, right? Limited resources. You would be confined to only this limited resources. But what if suddenly there was a huge demand? One day when you went to your restaurant, you opened the doors, there was a huge crowd waiting for you. What happens? Surplus amount suddenly. Right? That is the same thing which has taken place with tokens also. At the starting, there were less number of users, so the demand for the tokens were also very less. With the increase in the year, you guys can't hear me. Guys, am I audible? Guys, can you please respond that if I'm audible or not? Yeah, fine. So, with the sudden increase over there, the demand for tokens has also been increased. That's what the key component in tokenomics tells us. Am I clear with all the key components? Now let's go for distribution methods, like how the tokens are there and how they are created and how they are distributed. Okay, token distribution is a critical component of blockchain projects, determining how tokens are allocated to various stakeholders within the ecosystem. Right? See, if I am generating something in the market, I need to deliver that. If I am not delivering and if I am storing it to myself, it's wrong. Right? So here also the tokens are generated in a huge number of huge numbers. But what if we are not distributing them among the users? It's of no use. If you are earning 1000 rupees per day, you need to spend at least 100 to 500. If you are storing that amount, what is the use of earning money? Right? That's the same way. This point tells us that only. Effective token distribution strategies are essential for ensuring fairness, incentivizing participation. For ensuring fairness, incentivizing participation, maintaining network security, and fostering long-term project sustainability. Okay, let me tell you one thing. Here I will take an example of a game. See, you are playing games. Let's take an example of Subway Surfers or any other game. See, if you are not getting any rewards or anything, what you will do? And you see that there is no security for that, and also you are not getting rewarded or anything. What you will do? You will uninstall the game and you will never play that game again. Right? In technology, if the user is not able to come back, see, if the user is not using your platform which you are provided, then you are at a loss. If let's take an example of Instagram, Facebook only. At the starting phase, we people used to use Facebook a lot, right? Whoever we meet, first we need to first we used to ask what is your Facebook account and how can I reach you in the Facebook, right? What happened with the advancement in the technology? We have moved from Facebook to WhatsApp, WhatsApp to Instagram. Now, do you think anyone is using Facebook? Only for limited reasons. No, we are not using the Facebook the way in which we used to use it in the olden times, right? So that's how. If we want to maintain the consistency, we need to do something. Here also the same thing, the distribution. See, we need to distribute the tokens, that is for sure. But what we need to keep in our mind is, we need to be fair, so that no user is getting like unfair amount of tokens. See, there should be an, if you okay cool, I will tell you another example. There are some games which are hackable, the mod APK versions, right? Even in our Subway Surfers, Temple Runs, Candy Crush also, there are some hacked versions for that, where you have unlimited money, unlimited skateboards, unlimited life, you can't die there, right? Then what, if that is been there, then what is the use for you to creating the game? Everyone should be treated equally, right? That is what here we are dealing with, ensuring fairness. Like, you need to get the token, but it needs to be divided equally among the users. It should not be like one should get huge amount of tokens, one should not get the tokens. It's not like that. Everyone should get the fair amount of tokens. So, to keep that in mind, these four are the main methods to say how we can distribute these tokens. The first one is initial distribution methods. One second, guys, just give me a minute. Initial distribution methods. This is the first method in which our tokens can be distributed. What happens here is, there is one more subtopic in this, that is, wait a second, initial coin offering. Okay, initial coin offering, it's nothing but, okay, let me take you again to the Subway Surfers example only. So what happens is, whenever you joined in Subway Surfers, you would get some reward, right? See, there used to be the main character Jack in Subway Surfers. Wait, I will show that. See, we have this main character Jack, right? In Subway Surfers, we have this main character, and if if you go into the main character's account, like the main character's wardrobe, we used to, there will be a new outfit which stays for free, right? If not, once try to download Subway Surfers and see in the main character after completion of one game, and when you visit the wardrobe or the account, you will see that beside of the main character, a new outfit for the main character would be available for free. Why is it free? Because you are a new user. See, if you are giving something for free, you would be excited. Like, okay, I am getting this for free. Let's see what more I can get if I'm staying here. Right? The excitement. Initial coin offering is also the same. Whenever you have created an account in your Ethereum, you would be getting some tokens for free. A limited number of tokens, that may be 5, 10, 15, 100 or anything. But you will get a limited set of tokens. That is what initial distribution method means. Am I clear? Guys, please respond, as this is an important topic. So without your consent, I can't go forward. So please do respond. Is initial distribution method is okay or not? Did you understood? Guys, is initial distribution method is clear, or do you need me to repeat it once again? Because the remaining 4 are very important, because this is the main topic in tokenomics, like how you are going to distribute the tokens. So without your consent, I can't go forward, because you will get mixed up with the concepts. Okay. So yeah, the next one. What is the next one? Ongoing distribution mechanism. Okay. So initial distribution method is nothing but whenever you are creating an account, you will be given some gift. If you ever play some video games, you see that when you log in, you will get some bonuses, right? This much of coins have been credited to you, or this much of diamonds have been credited to you, right? This is also the same way. If I have created an account in Ethereum, so what I will do is, so what the Ethereum software does is, the Ethereum software gives me some tokens, like, okay, thank you for creating an account in Ethereum. This is a gift from my side, from the Ethereum side. You have been given a 50 tokens from Ethereum side. Okay, it's like a gift, a free giveaway. Am I clear? Guys, am I clear or do I need to repeat it again? No problem. If you want me to repeat it again, I will repeat it again. Is it clear? Yes. So the second one is ongoing distribution mechanisms. Guys, today we will be taking Subway Surfers as our examples. Okay, the game Subway Surfers. This game. Okay. So be prepared. See, in this game, you will get a daily challenges. Like they will say that, okay, if you complete this task for today, you will be rewarded with some coins. Am I right? Like collection of words. They will give some words, and they will say that while you're playing the game, you need to collect those words. Right? The ongoing distribution mechanism is also the same. Here you will get the concept of minors. We have discussed minors, right? What does the minors do? What is the main task of minors? They validate the blocks. Okay, so they will say that, okay, if this number of, if the blocks are validated by the miners, I will give you some amount, some tokens as a gift. It's like give and take away. In school also you will say that, okay, students, if you complete this task, I will give you some gift or some marks, right? This is also the same way. The ongoing distribution mechanism is also the same. They will say that if the miners complete their task, I will give some tokens to you. So from transaction pool, the miners take the blocks, they validate the blocks, and they will add the blocks to the blockchain. If this process is done, the platform gives you some tokens. That is ongoing distribution mechanism. Clear by this part? The third one is supply management. Supply management is like, see, if supply chain, you know supply chain, right? How the supply chain works and what happens in supply chain. It is the same, the supply management. There you will be getting tokens in two ways. The first one is, I'll keep this in bullet points. The first one is the reviews which you get. Like they will say that, okay, if the product is reaching, let's take an example of Flipkart. In Flipkart, see, if you are giving some products to the Flipkart to sell the products, they say that, okay, if this number of products from your company has been sold, then we will give some special advantages or some special, like how you can say, some special privileges to you. See, I am running a business of buckets. I manufacture buckets and I sell that buckets. What I will do, I will contact the Flipkart or Amazon. I will say that, okay, this is my company, I am creating some buckets, normal, the water buckets, and those water buckets, you need to sell those water buckets through your platform. Then what the Flipkart or Amazon does is, they will say that, okay sir, we will take your order, but the only condition is, if this number of buckets have been sold, then we will give you some special privileges or some special access to you. Okay, so what happens is, if the large number of buckets are sold, then I will get some what you can say, some special privileges or some special what is that, some special gifts to you. Like they will increase my amount, the amount which they give, they will increase the amount, or some special access to you. Yeah, some special access to you. That is the reviews one. The other one is perfect transaction. See, if this both, in this both ways, through supply management I can get my tokens. First one is the reviews. If I get good reviews, I will get tokens. And the second one, if the transaction is done with no problem, like missing of blocks or hacking or interpreting by any third person, if there are no such things and the transaction is good, I will be rewarded by some tokens. Am I clear, guys? This is supply management. The last one is strategic allocation. Strategic allocation. Now, what is this strategic allocation? Let's take an example of a software company. Yeah. So when you go to, see, you are working in a software company for more than 3 years. You are an excellent employee. You are doing your task on time. You are on a scheduled time, and there are no remarks from your side. But you are not getting any recognition or any rewards for your work. You are working very much, and your reviews on your work is very good, but you are not getting the required amount of recognition you should get. Now what you will think is, okay, I am not getting recognition here, I will shift my company. You will go to your HR and you will say that, sir, I want to shift my company, I want to resign from this company. Now what does the HR does is, he will play some tactics. He will try to tempt you so that you cancel that resignation and you stay in that company only. Right? He will play some tactics over you so that you get convinced and you are able to stay in the company only. You terminate your resignation. That is the same thing happens here. Here the platform gives you some tokens so that you won't leave the platform. See, at a stretch of time, if you are not getting tokens, what you will think, oh, I am not getting some tokens, even if I am there, then I will leave the platform, right? See, if you are not getting any gifts or anything from the platform, you won't be there for a longer time. You will immediately disable your account. To avoid that problem from the users, what does the platform does is, at a period of time, you will get rewards. How it is related to our subway surfers is, see, there is a concept in every game, not only in Subway Surfers, in every game, there will be a concept known as daily login rewards. If you log in daily, you will get some rewards, right? You have that facility over there. In the same way, here also, at a period of time, you will be given tokens. Guys, am I clear with the 4 topics? Guys, if anyone is having any doubts regarding the four topics, please message me in the chat box. Okay. Yes. So I will play a small video so that you can understand tokenomics in an easier way.
What is tokenomics? Tokenomics dictate the supply and demand characteristics of a cryptocurrency. But before diving into tokenomics, let's take a look at what a token means. So, what is a token? A token is a digital unit of a cryptocurrency that is either used as a specific asset or it represents What is tokenomics? Tokenomics dictate the supply and demand characteristics of a cryptocurrency. But before diving into tokenomics, let's take a look at what a token means. So, what is a token? A token is a digital unit of a cryptocurrency that is either used as a specific asset or it represents a particular use on the blockchain. Tokens can have multiple use cases, but the most common ones are as security, utility, or governance tokens. Cryptocurrencies and tokens built on blockchains have preset algorithmically created issuance schedules. This means that we can predict with quite some accuracy how many coins will have been created by a certain day and time. Though it is possible for most crypto assets to have this issuance scheduled altered, it would require quite a bit of effort. Thus, changing this schedule is very difficult. This provides some predictability and security for token holders in a way that is much more predictable and stable than how governments create and issue their currencies. So why is tokenomics important when investing in cryptocurrency? Understanding the factors that will impact either supply or demand are of vital importance to both speculators and investors. Perhaps the most important factor is to understand how the digital currency will be used. Is there a clear link between the platform or service being built and the asset itself? If so, there is a strong chance that a growing service will require purchases that increase usage and demand, thus increasing the price. If this is not the case, what can the token be used for? Other important questions include: how many coins or tokens currently exist? How many will exist in the future, and when will they be created? Who owns the coins? Are there some set aside to be released in the future for developers? Have a large number of coins been lost, burned, deleted, or are somehow unusable? Tokenomics is also helpful as guidance to understand how much an asset might be worth in the future. For example, many people new to crypto might think that any coin could become as valuable as Bitcoin, even though tokenomics may prove this to be impossible. As an example, let's look at two coins, Bitcoin Cash and Tron. Bitcoin Cash has the same total supply as Bitcoin, so thinking that it may become as valuable as the world's biggest cryptocurrency could be possible. However, with more than 100 billion Tron already created, in order to break a few $1,000s per coin, Tron would need to become the most valuable business in the history of the world. The odds of that happening may be a bit off. While these questions may seem to require complex answers, they do provide an extra way to view crypto assets, and to help understand whether one asset is more likely to have a great value and future than another.
If not, we can end our session. Please respond if anyone is having any doubts. Yeah. So that's all for today. I'm wrapping up the session. Thank you guys.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. So, welcome back to our new session, cloud computing. So, yeah, just wait. Give me 2 minutes. So, I just want to discuss regarding exam and internals. What we are going to do for next 2 to 3 days. So, I'll give the meeting link in the YouTube, so you can just join the link so that we can. Yeah, I'll give the link so we can just discuss regarding the pattern, what is the assessments I'm going to give for your end-term assessment and internals, what we are going to plan. So everything we'll discuss here. So I just join the link, so it will help you. Yeah, I'll be waiting for you for the joining the Google Meet. So just join the Google Meet and we'll move forward, first discussing with the exams patterns, and then we'll move forward where we have stopped yesterday's lecture. So I request everyone to join the meet. Yeah, good morning, welcome back. So you are there, I hope you are there. Please respond in the chat so that we'll move forward. Yeah, this is what we are discussing topic. So I just want to inform you that from Monday we have internals, Monday and Tuesday, and then Wednesday we'll have a external exam. So I want you to join the meet, so we'll discuss regarding those things, and I want you to choose the topics and everything. So if you join the meet, I can explain you what is going to happen, what I'm planning to do. So yeah, I request everyone to join the meet. Okay, so anyway, you are not joining the meet. I think you are not interested for that. So anyway, I'll start telling you what I'm going to give for the next exams. So total for cloud computing we have 100 marks. Okay, so in these 100 marks I'll divide into 50-50. So in these 50 marks, 50 will be internals and other 50 will be externals. Okay, so in this internal marks, I'm planning to give you a presentations on topics. Okay, any topic you can choose from curriculum. I'll show you the curriculum, what are the topics we have done till now, so that you can choose the topics, and the other 50 mark will be the externals, and these externals will be divided into two parts. 20 will be the fill in the blanks, and 30 marks will be the choose the correct answers. So in this 50 marks external, I'll divide into 20 and 30, and the internals, I want you to prepare a presentation, and you have to present your presentation based on your few things. I'll consider few things, I'll explain those things also. So based on that, I'll give your internal marks. So your internal marks I will divide into 3 parts. Okay, first 10 marks will be your PPT. Okay, how you are designing your PPT, what is the information you are keeping in your PPT, how good it looks. Based on that, I'll give first 10 marks, and next 20 marks will be given to your communication, how you are communicating Okay, how knowledge you have regarding that. So I'll give 20 marks, and the other 20 marks will be your Q&A. Okay, so this is what the pattern I'm planning. So any doubts from this? Is it okay for you? 50 marks internal, 50 marks external, and this 50 marks external, 20 fill in the blanks and 30 choose the correct answers. And in the internal, I'm going to give you presentation. I'll give you topics. You have to choose now itself in the class. In the 50 marks presentation, first 10 marks will be your PPT, how you prepare your PPT. And next 20 marks will be your communication. So how you are communicating, how you are able to deliver your presentation, and what is the knowledge you have regarding that topic. And the next 20 marks will be your Q&A session. Cool? Is it fine? Yes, anybody please? So I have given the link. You can join the link. So I have pinned the message. Okay, I have pinned the message, Google Meet link in the chat. You can join the meet. So this is what the cloud computing pattern. Clear? So yes. So once you join the Google Meet, we can discuss regarding the topics. I'm going to show you the topics which I have planned for that, and then okay, so I'll keep these topics. So I request everyone to join the meet, please, so we can move forward with our topic once we complete these things. Yes. So these are the topics what we have covered till now. Okay, and you can take any picture or screenshot of this so that you can prepare for your end-term exam as well. Okay. Yeah, I want topics. You have to choose topics from this for your presentation. So I request everyone to ping in the chat which topic you are going to choose, so that I will note down those topics. So make sure whoever choose the topic first, that will be assigned to them. Okay, I'll slowly scroll down. You just explore the topics and put it in the chat which topic you are going to choose. Make sure you choose the topic, because if the topic is repeating in the presentation, I'll give directly 0. No topic should be repeated. Okay, I request please join the Google Meet, right? That will be easy for you to communicate and to discuss what we are going to do. So everyone, you have almost 7 to 10 people are there in the chat. So okay, I'm going to repeat it again. Once again, I'm repeating it. So we have 100 marks for the cloud computing. In these 100 marks, we are dividing into two parts, 50 internal, 50 external. In the external, I will give you 20 marks, fill in the blanks, 30 marks, choose the correct answer. And in the internal, you have to choose one topic from course outline what we have completed till now. And after choosing that, you have to make sure your presentation is done and you have to present it, okay, on Monday or Tuesday. Fine. And with this, so okay, in this presentation 10 marks will be for your PPT presentation, how you make, how interactive, how good you make. And the next 20 marks will be for your communication and knowledge on topic. And the next 20 marks will be given for your Q&A session. Fine. Now it's clear? Okay. So, and the topics you have to choose from these 26 topics, excluding group activities, group presentations, excluding these things, you have to choose the topic. And I'll slowly scroll down the topics. Please choose one topic from here. And you have to put it in the chat which topic you are going to choose, because I don't want to repeat these topics. Okay, everyone has to do different topics. Fine. So slowly I'll scroll down. I'm moving down. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, now it is clear. Okay. So just choose your topics. Now you try to join the meet. I hope you can join the meet now. Okay, I hope you are done with your topics. I showed you all the topics what we have covered till now. And yes, one by one, please put your topics in the chat. So yes, if you put your topics in the chat, only those people I will consider for the presentations. Make sure you put your charts. If you are not putting your topic in the chat, that means you are not eligible for presenting on Monday. Okay? So keep that in mind and put it in the chat. So again, I'll go from bottom to top. Once again, you see your topics, which topic you want to choose. Okay, I'll make sure this topic is given to you. Mumtaj. Yes. So this topic is done. Yes. Yes. In that way, you have to choose your topics. Yes. So yeah, put your topics in the group. Yes, I'm waiting for your topics to see. Okay, different types of cloud services. Which topic is that? No, no one is there in the meet. I don't see anyone in the meet. Okay, Sajida, which topic is this topic number? Okay, this one, right? Done. So we have completed 2 topics. Yes, fast. Don't make it delay. Complete it fast. We'll move to the today's topic. Yeah, done. Yes. Others, please do it fast. Okay, so I hope no one want to do the presentations. Only two people, Mumtaz and Sajida. Shall we move forward? Okay, so I consider only two people are going to present for the next internal presentation. Only these two people are accepted to present. So yes, anyone else want to do? You can choose any topic from here. Okay, I'm stopping this. So we are done with this. Okay, so this is what the pattern we are going to have for the exam. So these 50 marks will be given to only two people, that is Mumtaz and Sajida, who are who have choose their topics. Yeah, I'm considering only these two people. Yeah, with this thing, so we'll close this. So today we'll go for the topic where we stopped yesterday, and Monday we'll have a presentations. Okay, and on Wednesday we'll have external exam, and the 50 marks will be given for the external. So with this understanding, we'll move for the topic. So we started something called disaster recovery and business continuity. So I told you what is disaster recovery and what is business continuity, how to recover from the disasters to continue our business. And I started something called what are the steps to be followed, what is the plan to continue our business and by recovering from the disasters. Okay, and then I started something called performance risk assessment. So whenever we are doing some projects or some activities in the organization or schools, how to perform the risk assessment, what are the risks can happen, how to list out the risk. So these all things I mentioned you. And then we started something called business impact analysis. Okay, this also we completed yesterday's class. So in this business impact analysis, we have 10 steps to follow. So I told you what are the 10 steps to be followed for this. Yeah. Okay, so I told you what are the 10 steps to be followed for this. Yeah, so with this understanding, we are going to 70 number. Okay. No, Mumtaz, someone joined the meet right now. Yeah, Tofia joined the meet. Yes, Tofia, what topic you are going to choose for this tomorrow Monday presentation? So this 17th one. Okay, this is given to Preeti. Okay, yes. Yeah, done. Yes, Tofia, you're there, right? So please respond. What topic you are going to choose? So we started something called business impact analysis, and we have completed it in the last class. Now with this understanding, so anybody have any doubts for this till here? So make sure everything is clear, because in exam most of the questions will come from this topic. So ensure everything is clear for you. So again I'm asking, if you have any doubts, you can just recap these things. I'll give 2 minutes, you can recap, and if you have any doubts you can ask. I'll be waiting for you. No, how can you give in Excel? How can you give it in Excel? You have to do it in the PPT, right? So you can't give it in Excel sheet. So this topic is given to you, Preeti. So make sure you present it in the PPT. You can't give it in the Excel. Okay, if you are not available on Monday, we can do it on Tuesday. No problem. That is not a problem. So Monday, I want to give time for you for preparing for the external exam. So yeah, so you can do it on Tuesday. No problem. Why you are not able to join? These people are joining, right? Okay. Sophia, you want to do for 2? Okay. Yes. Yeah, Javed. Which topic you want to choose, Javed? Are you there from the starting? What we have discussed? Yeah. Yes, Javed. Good afternoon. So you are there from the starting. What we have discussed regarding exams?
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. I was late. Somewhere I was stuck.
Okay. So the thing is, we planned for external and internal test. So in the external and internal test, we divided into 50-50. So external, I'll give 20 fill in the blanks and 30 choose the correct answers. And the for 50 marks, yeah. So for the 50 marks of external, 20 fill in the blanks, 30 choose the correct answers. And the 50 marks of internal, you have to prepare a presentation till what topics we have covered till now. Okay. And I'm giving each one topic, whatever topic you want to choose. So I'll show the topics, so you can see from the topics and you can do it which topic you want to do. So yeah, so these are the topics we have covered. Okay, so my screen is visible, I hope.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can choose one topic from these topics, so that I'll mark your name, so that you can prepare and present on Monday or Tuesday.
Exploring productivity tools, Google Docs, Sheets and Slides,
This one?
or any other remaining.
Yeah, we have.
Sir, understanding the importance of data security and privacy in the cloud.
Okay. Okay, so I'll mark your name for this topic. And Leah, topic 1. Okay, done. And Preeti, what is your problem? You want to change your topic? Yes, that's what I gave you. That's what I marked your name. So this is what your Here is Sabana topic 3. Yes. Okay. So we have completed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. So 7 members gave their topics. So I marked their names to the topics to make sure you prepare your presentation on the topics what you have gave your names for. So yes, clear, done. Is it clear, Javed? Done.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. So with this, whatever we discussed from the last classes, so you have any doubts, you can ask, so that we can move forward. Okay, if you don't have doubts, we'll move forward. So whatever we completed yesterday is business impact analysis. So what?
Excuse
How?
me, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
On Tuesday we have to present on this topic.
Yeah, on Monday.
Monday.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
And Wednesday you'll have external exam.
Right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, final test. So yesterday we discussed something called business impact analysis. So this business impact analysis we discussed something how to overcome these disasters, yes, to make sure our business move smoothly, and how the business is impacted with these different kinds of risks, disasters. So those all things we discuss something 10 steps to be followed to make sure our business will not impact badly. And then now we are moving forward for today's topic, key concepts of business continuity plan. So here we discussed what are the risks can happen, what is the plan of business disaster recovery, and how it impacts the business, everything we discussed. Now we are going for key impacts of business. Okay, so just give me 1 second. Yes, you can present it on Tuesday also. Yeah. So key components of business continuity plan. So here let's see, I'll zoom it. So business impact analysis, what we have discussed in the last class. So this is what the business impact analysis is: identifying threats and attacks, from what are the threats and attacks are going to happen. And business unit analysis means where in the business where the threats are going to attack, in which part of these things threats are going to attack. So this is what we were discussed. And then how to if we do what, how can we success from those attacks, how can we make sure that those things are cleared. And then we need to evaluate the damage for the business. If something is happened for the development or for something, how potentially the damage is for our business. Is it impacting very badly? Where it is impacting? How to overcome? So these are things we need to do it in the business impact analysis. That's what we discussed yesterday. We need to follow 10 steps, and these are the few important where we have to do this. And the next one is incident handling and response. So whatever the thing is, whenever we do something, we will plan before we do that, right? So let's say I'll show you one small example. I'll show you the small example. Okay. Okay. So here the first step is incident planning. So I want to go from one place to another place. So I will plan, my plan is, so let's go in this way. okay, to reach my destination. This is my starting point. So when I plan something, I'll plan what I have to do in middle also, right? So what I planned from here, I started 6 o'clock. By 1:30 I'll reach here. Okay, by 1:30 I'll reach here. Here is a restaurant where I can have a lunch. That's what my plan is. Okay. Okay. So this is what my plan is. So I'll start from here at 6:30. By 1:30 I'll reach here. I can have a break lunch, and I can go reach my destination by evening. That is what my plan is. So this is what incident planning. Okay. So now when I'm moving from here to here, somewhere here I have one more route. Okay. Here what happened? I got confused because of some threads or something. I came to this route. I came to this route. So now I have to detect. I have to detect. Incident detection means, let's say by 1:30 I need to have a dinner break lunch, but it's 2:30. I came here. I didn't find any restaurant, but in my plan there is a restaurant. By 1:30 I can reach there, but where I am going, I don't have restaurant. It's 2:30. Then I will detect it. Okay, something is wrong. So when I detect it, I can get to know that, okay, I am in wrong route. Instead of going this side, I came this side. So again, I need to respond for that, whatever I have done, right? So that is called incident response. So in this incident, I want to respond, okay, this is wrong way. So I have to go back and I have to go in the correct way. Okay, that is what incident response. And the incident recovery means, so till here I came, so I am in wrong route. I want to recover these things. I want to go here. I want to reach restaurant. I want to have a lunch. It may take some time. It may take some more time. But I want to recover this, because if I go in the same route, I don't have any, I can't reach my destination because it is going somewhere else. Yes or no? So my destination is this. So again I need to go back. I need to respond for the incident whatever happened, and I need to go to my destination. So this is what happened in every part of development, every part of organization. If something we plan from starting to end of academic year, if we miss something in the middle, if we go in the cross different path, so that total academic year will be failed. So to overcome that, we need to follow these 4 steps. We need to plan it. Without plan, if we go, we don't know which is correct route, which is wrong route. Once we plan it, we can detect it if something is going wrong. And then we can respond. If we detect something, we can respond for that. From there, we can recover, and we can put our things in the path. So that is what this is. Not a trial and error method, but if you don't have any plan, right? So let's say if you don't have any plan, we don't know which is correct route, right? So we'll go from here, and if something has happened, let's say in your schools also, you will plan some academic year. Okay, from June 1st to April, I have to complete these many topics. These are the holidays. These are the things. Everything we'll plan. Once everything is planned, if we think something is going wrong, without plan we can't think what is wrong, what is right. If you plan something, if you are not in that path, we can easily identify that this is wrong. Then we can respond for that, attack whatever happened, and we can recover the things where we can follow our path. It's not a trial and error method, but yeah, we have to plan something whenever we do something. Okay, clear? Yes, I need response from who are in the meet. Yes, clear?
Yes, sir. Is it something like that? If plan 1 is fails, then we should prepare for plan B?
No, not preparing for plan B, but whatever we planned is is not happening, we can identify what is wrong and we can overcome that thing and we can get into our path.
Okay, okay.
This is
Got
not
it.
like a plan A and plan B. We have one plan,
Mhm.
but something is wrong in that plan. We are not following that plan. So, if you are not following that plan, we can identify that. We can detect it. We can detect it. We can respond for that wrong. What is happening wrong, and then we can recover those things.
Right, sir. Thank you.
Yes. And next we'll go for few other thing, that is disaster recovery. So disaster recovery, whatever we learned, right, how to overcome the disaster, how to fix the disasters. Yes, I hope it's clear for you. Just take a snap of that, or you just note down these points. So it will be helpful for you when you go for the end term exam, whatever we planned on Wednesday. And business continuity, whatever we learned here, business continuity, like analyzing the business and make sure that it will continue. So that is what this business continuity is. Yes, clear? Preeti, is clear for you? Yes, if it is clear, we'll move forward. So yeah, moving forward. Okay.
1 minute, sir. Please for business continue.
This is not
Hello, sir. Hello.
plan. Yes, yes, yes.
Something is wrong in that plan. We are not following that plan. So, if we are not following that plan, we can identify that.
Hello. Can you mute your YouTube live?
Hello, sir.
Yes, yes.
Wrong, what is happening wrong? Then we can recover those.
We are
Can I
getting.
change my topic at the time if I want?
You want to change your
Hello.
topic? You want to change your topic?
Yeah, if I want at the time when I will do the presentation, at that time, if I find that I have to change the topic, can I change it or I have to first report you about that?
So make sure no one choose the topic. So whatever we have topics, someone choose some topics, right? So make sure no one is like colliding with your topic.
So can you give the topics whichever the others had taken in the group?
Yeah, I am presenting it. You can see whatever the things are in the bold, those are the topics already done.
Okay. Yes, sir. But means on the chat also, if you are done with that, then it will be okay.
Okay, no problem. Go for that. Done?
Yes, sir.
Please for
Okay.
business continue.
You can mute yourself.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Yes, yes.
Something is wrong in that plan. We are not following that plan. So, we are not following that plan.
You can mute. You can mute, Preeti. You can mute.
YouTube race. Hello, sir.
Yes, yes. Can you mute yourself?
Then we can recover.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, Javed is completed.
Not yet, sir.
Yeah,
Please 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. So with this, we'll move forward. Okay. So with this, we move forward. Moving forward, there is something called types of disaster recovery plans. So before we learned 4 types of disasters. Yes. So those 4 types of disasters I'll show here: natural disasters, system failure, accidental error, and malicious activities. So these are the things we identified, the disasters where risk can happen. So now here we are going to learn types of disaster recovery plans. Okay. So in these types of disaster recovery plans, first one is virtualization based disaster recovery. So virtualization based disaster recovery means we have learned something called virtual machines. Okay, so I have shown you how to use two different operating systems in same desktop or with the same storage, one physical device. So in that, what happens, let's say whatever the example we have done, we used Ubuntu is a virtual machine. Okay, it's a different OS where we using that in the Windows operating system. So in that way, we are using that two different operating systems, where Windows is a what we can say root one, and we also installed something called Ubuntu, that is a virtual machine. So if something is happened for that virtual machine, we have to recover those things. How we can recover those virtualized based? So if something happened for the root one, everything is gone. That is physically available. But the virtual machine is installed in Windows, which is used as a second operating system. So how we recover those disasters? So that is what the virtualized based disaster recovery. And coming to the next one, it's a network disaster recovery, which means, let's say when we talk about the organizations, till the organization, the outside is a public network. We use the same public network by converting that public network into a private network. Okay. So what happens when the disaster happens? We have 4 types of disasters. Let's say disaster happened with the natural disaster. So it's very full of rain and some wind. Something happened and the network stopped. Till the network is there. When it is entering into the private network, the network stopped. So how to recover those network disasters? Sometimes what happens when it is heavy rains or something, some networks will not work. Like some whatever the mobile phone networks we are using, Jio, Idea, Vodafone, whatever the things. So those network will stop. So that happens because of natural disasters. How can we recover those disasters? So that is we have to plan it, how to recover those things. And the next one is cloud-based disaster recovery. So if we take example of few applications like Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, so these all things were deployed in the cloud. Yes. So when these people are deployed in the cloud, because of anything can happen from the cloud side. Okay, anything can happen from the cloud side. Let's say sometimes Snapchat will not work. Sometimes Facebook stop working. These things happen. Recently, Snapchat stopped working, and 1 year back, the Instagram stopped working. These things happen because, let's say when the users are hitting the application more, okay, and the space given to the Instagram is done. So at that particular time, the cloud is not able to provide the more storage or more RAM. To run the applications, we need more storage and more RAM, right? So at particular time, what happens? The people are not able to access that application from the cloud. So then the application will stop. So how we recover those things? And one more example, simple example for our daily lives. Whenever we upload our photos with the Google Photos or somewhere, okay, whenever we upload Google Photos or something to the cloud, what if the cloud stops giving that access for the Google Photos? So how can we, Google Photos are cloud based because we use Google Cloud. So how to recover those disasters, cloud based disasters? And the final one is data center disaster. So how to recover these data center disasters means, do you know, whatever the cloud we are using, we can't store those data, or we can't use that everything from the network. Everything has to be stored physically. Every data has to be stored physically. So these data cloud providers will have their own data centers. So if something happened for the data center, how to recover those data centers? you know, Microsoft, 70% of their data centers were in under the water. They are not on the surface. Those data centers are in the under the water. Okay. So what if something happened, like cyclones were there, or some crashed ship were hitting the data center, or something is happened for the data center because of natural disasters. Okay, how we recover those data centers from those disasters? So this is what the data center recovery. Okay, so these disasters can happen from these any of these risks. Okay, it can be natural disaster, system failure, accidental error, malicious activity. So any risk can happen. So how to recover these things if these risks are there for these things? That is what the types of disaster recovery plans. I hope it's clear. Yes, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if it is clear, we'll move forward for the next topic. So here there are, okay, so we learned something called data backup. Okay, so in that data backup we know just what is data backup, but whenever we go for data backup we have to follow few steps. How to backup? We have some strategies to make sure that data is backup. Okay, so first step is we have to make sure that what data we want to backup. Okay, let's say for example, simple example of daily life. If you take example of WhatsApp, or if you take example of photos. Okay, so in that thing it will ask for us, you want to back up your data, if you want to back up your this data or that data. So if you are not keeping data backup automatically, it will ask you which data you want to backup. That is the first step. You want to identify which data you want to backup. And the next step, the major step, is how often you want to backup your data. For example, simply I think everybody use WhatsApp. When we use WhatsApp in the data backup session, it will show us you want to backup for 1 day, every 1 day you want to backup it, or every 4 days, or every 1 month, or you don't want to backup. So these options it will show us. So we want to make sure how often, if we want to go for 1 day or 2 days or 3 days or 4 days, or we don't want to backup. So those options will have it. So if you click on those, if you select any that option, whatever the option you select, based on your option your data will backup. Simple example is WhatsApp only. Based on your data backup you choose, based on that you will get a data backup, how you want to backup your data. So I will show you a simple example here in the WhatsApp, how we use the data backup here. Yes. Yes, anyone? What is your question? Any doubts?
We are using that facility, sir, data backup system, storage and under storage and data.
Okay.
Backup is also there. We are storing our data on Google Drive also.
Yeah,
WhatsApp data.
whenever we are backupping, it will ask us, right, how often you want to backup your data. You want to backup your data for every 1 day, or you want to backup your data for 1 week, every 1 week. So in that way we have to choose it, how often it is required. So in that way the next step has to be there. And the implement a backup and recovery solutions. Whenever we upload our photos for the Google Drive, if we delete our photos from the Google from our from our mobile, if we go for the Google Drive, but still the photos will be there in your Google Drive. Once you click on recover those photos, once we click on download those photos, anyone know where the photos will be saved?
In Google Drive.
No, we let's say we have a photos in our mobile, and we uploaded for our Google Drive, and we deleted photos from our mobile. Now we want to recover those photos from Google Drive to your image. Okay, let's say I will show with the this board. Okay, so yeah, so let's say this is a gallery we have. So in this gallery we have multiple photos. Okay, we have multiple photos. So this photo, these all photos we have updated to cloud. Okay, so now we have deleted all the photos. Now we want this particular photo to be recovered from cloud. Okay, we want particular photo be recovered from the cloud. You know at which place the photo will be stored in your mobile if you recover from cloud?
File manager.
Okay, but okay, so I'll tell you very clearly.
Application that using Google Cloud, sir.
No. Okay, so this is what the Google gallery we have, right? So once we delete all the photos, whatever the photo we are recovering from the cloud, wherever the data, wherever the file is stored, let's say this file is from 12th May 2023. Okay, so this file will back up, this file will recover to your mobile and fix at this particular gallery. 12th May 2023, at that particular place it will recover. It will not come to this date 23 5 2024. It will not come there. Okay, it will not come to 23 5 2024. It will go to only 12th May 2023 place. So wherever the photo is stored before deleting it, if you recover from the Google or if you recover from the cloud, it will be come to your place wherever the photo is stored before deleting. I hope it's clear. So that is
Yes,
what.
sir. We'll try this and check.
Yeah, you try it in your mobile once. If you want to try, you can see that wherever you delete the photo, at particular place the photo will be recovered. So that is what, how we implementing backup and recovery solutions. What are the solutions to recover? Let's say we have we deleted every photo from the phone, but we want to recover those photos. So we can, how we are recovering from the cloud. So that is what the implementation of backup and recovery. And one more thing, last step we need to follow is, these all things we will do, but whenever we are backupping our data for the cloud, some files will be restricted in the cloud. If the file says it is unauthorized file, then it will stop uploading for the cloud. So we have to monitor it and test it. Is it uploading or is it backupping the data? Sometimes there are some files which consist of unauthorized data, which is not what we say, it is a private data, something what is. So that type of data will not be uploaded for the Google Drives, uploaded for the cloud. The cloud will restrict few things. So to make sure that our data is backupping regularly, or our data is backupping 100%, these things we have to test and monitor. That is the reason, whenever the WhatsApp is backupping, it will ask us, you want to backup it or not. That is how you monitor, right? This much MB of data from WhatsApp is backupping to our cloud. So these all things it will show in the backup sessions. So that is what the last step is. Test and monitor the backup systems. Clear these 4 steps?
Sir, for test and monitoring, we can also say like it asks 2 weeks before 1 month backup how much you want to take. So it asks that question. It comes in test and monitoring only?
No, that comes under how often you backup is required.
Okay.
So how often your backup is required means how many days you need to backup your data. This if I backup today, after 4 days you want to backup, or after 1 month you want to backup. So that is comes under backup. How often the data backup is required. Test and monitor is just monitoring and seeing that testing is the data is backupping to our systems, or is that backup data is backup to a cloud. So that things comes under test and monitoring.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, clear.
Sir, one more question, sir.
Yeah,
The data backup strategies are for user or for the service provider?
no, these things you have to take care, right? So which data you want to backup is from your side, how often you want to backup your data is from your side, and how to recover the data from the cloud is up to your side, and is your data is backupping or not also taken care by your side. So these all things for the user, not for the provider.
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no? These all
Right,
things
sir.
you are taking care,
Yes, yes.
right? Not they are.
Right, sir.
Yeah. Yes, anyone, any other questions?
Sir, one question is prompting like WhatsApp data when we recover it, so it comes in the Google Drive or some other WhatsApp storage.
No, it will store in the, let's say, whenever you are backupping your data from the WhatsApp, right? So that data will be backup to your WhatsApp cloud, not your Google Drive.
No, sir. No, sir. Actually, when I used that time chats in chats backup, it is asking for, sir, your email account, sir.
Sorry.
It is asking for Google account, sir.
No, see, that thing, WhatsApp when you are backupping your data like images, these things, then those
Ah,
things will be stored in your Google Drive. But whereas the charts, whatever the chart, everything, that will be backup to your Google Drive, WhatsApp cloud.
okay, sir.
So, see, the backup, when we backup our WhatsApp, there are two types of backups. One, we backup our data of images and these things, files. And one more thing, we backup our chats. So, when we backup our these images and everything, that will be backup to your storage, Google storage. But whereas the charts will be backup to the WhatsApp. Clear? Yes. Yes, I hope it's clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So yeah, anybody have any doubts? You can. Okay, I'll stop screen. So yeah, anybody have any doubts? You can ask. So
What will be the passing mark for the test?
passing marks, I didn't decided yet, but maximum passing marks will be maybe 50%, including internals and externals.
Okay, sir. Sir,
Yeah.
can I give my presentation on Saturday, please?
Saturday, I'm planning to give time to prepare for the exam. So Tuesday also,
Actually,
Tuesday also will not
sir,
available.
no, sir. I have to go for pilgrims Hajj. On Monday is my flight, morning 6 o'clock.
Tuesday.
So Monday flight, sir, to Saudi.
Okay, you're going to Saudi.
Yes.
Okay. Then what about the
So
external exam?
external will be online, no, sir.
Yes.
So that I will give. Internal, I want to just finish by Saturday, like.
Okay, we'll do for your case. We'll do on Saturday only.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yes. Anyone else who have any doubts regarding this topics or exam, how everything? So the pass percentage, like passing marks, will be internal and external combination 50. But you have to get in internal, you have to get 50%, and external, you have to get 50%. Okay.
Sir, it is descriptive or just MCQs type of questions?
Yeah, external will be fill in the blanks and MCQs. So 20 marks will be given to fill in the blanks, and 30 marks will be given to choose the correct answers.
Okay, sir. Sir, the question answer will be on all the topics we have covered.
Yeah, that's the reason I asked you to take pictures of
Yes, sir.
the curriculum so that you will get to
Yes,
know
sir.
what are the topics are there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. You have to prepare all the topics.
Sir, could you please share the curriculum again?
Okay, I'll share the screen. You can see this curriculum. One second. Yeah. And if you complete your external and internal, you will get certificates, completion certificates.
Please wait a minute, sir. I'm taking a snapshot of this topic. Hello, sir.
Oh, okay, waiting.
From first, sir. First one. I'm just saying 5 to 10.
You want these topics, or should I move forward?
Next one, sir.
Please next, sir.
Sir, can you move please through 6 to 10, sir? Okay. Introduction to cloud storage, exploring code, understanding email services, has practice flow property. Sir, 11 to
Yeah.
11. Next, sir. 11. Understanding privacy, exploring work discussion, identifying guest people, and professionals. Introduction to life poets. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Done. Shall I move forward?
Yes, sir. Please.
Yeah. And last
Hello,
one.
sir.
Yes.
Hello,
Yeah.
sir. Yeah, I had changed my
Sir,
subject
sir,
to
can you move this to 6 to 10, sir?
serial number 16.
This one.
Okay. Introduction to cloud storage.
Your name?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. I changed my subject from serial number 17 to 16. That is concept of visualization something.
Sure, sure, sure. I'll change it. I'll change it.
Yeah, it written Priti Raut on 17, no? So change it to as an optional to 16 number. Understanding the concept of virtualization. Thank you. So if you are not able to give the external exam that is which is online.
Okay.
or-
Sorry.
Hello.
Yes, yes.
If we are not able to miss, if we are only able to perform the presentation to give the external exam that is online. So
Okay.
what will be
No, you have to attend the external also, no?
external also we have to attend.
Yeah, you have to. Okay, done with the topics?
Sir, please.
Yes, sir. Hello,
Sir,
sir.
Yeah.
Hello.
21, 24.
Yeah, I changed my subject to
Sir,
serial number 16.
Yeah, yeah, I changed it. I changed it.
No, it's not showing on the whatever you are doing now. Hello.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, sir. I changed my subject from serial number 17.
It is reflecting, Preeti.
Yeah, yeah. I've changed it. I have changed it. It is 16 only.
It's written pretty out on 17, no? So change it to as an optional to 16 number.
Yes.
Understanding concept of virtualization.
Yes, Preeti, I have changed your topic to 16.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So if you are not able to give the external exam that is which is online,
Yeah.
so
You have to give your external also. Then only you will get to pass marks.
if we are not able to, means if we are only able to perform the presentation, to give the external exam that is online. So
Right.
what is
No, external is online and the internal also online. Both are online. Okay, done with the topics?
yes, sir.
Sir, internal also online.
21, 24.
Now changing the subject
Who are
serial number
please who are attending from the offline class to the online, so please make sure you are doing it in the groups.
not showing on the whatever you are doing now. Hello.
Yes.
Yes, sir. I changed my subject from serial number 17.
It is reflecting, Preeti.
Yeah.
I changed it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. It's written pretty out on 17, no? So change it to
Can you please mute yourself, Preeti?
understanding concept of
Preeti,
virtualization.
Preeti, can you please mute it?
Thank you, sir. So if you are not able to do the external exam that is which is online,
Okay. So any other doubts for any other one? Anyone else any doubt?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay. So yeah, offline session who are taking in the offline, we'll do it as a group. So who are doing in the online, they'll do as an individual, and the exam will be combinedly in the online. I'll give a software, so you have to do it in the software exam. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow we'll meet again with the new topic of edge computing. So that is the final topic we are going to do tomorrow. It's edge computing. Yeah.
so presentation also you have to do online only.
No, offline. Who are sitting in the offline, you have to do it offline.
Okay, okay, sir.
Yes. Okay, done. So
Sir, for presentation, how much time you are allocating to candidates, sir.
Okay, so maximum slides can be 7, including your topic and thank you. Topic name and thank you. The content should be in 5 slides. Okay, and the maximum I'll extend till 10 minutes for each one. Where Q&A. Please, Preeti, you can mute it, please. I'll discuss with you. So, so the topic is whatever you choose, right? The Q&A will be for 20 marks. So make sure you prepare for the Q&A as well. So maximum 10 minutes per person.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, Preeti. What's your doubt?
Sir, can you please tell me the time when I will attend online presentation?
You are from online or offline?
Actually, sir, from starting I attended offline, but due to like my journey for this week and last week I attended online.
Now where you are? You are offline or online?
Now online, Ustad.
If you are in online,
Online.
you can do the same. 10:30. No, 12:30. Our session starts every day.
Yes, yes,
So
sir.
if you are in online, you can do it at 12:30.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. No, the exam paper will be combination of all subjects. So 3 subjects will be given together exam. So and the presentations of internal will be taken separately. Okay. So yeah. So with this thing, if you don't have anything to say or anything to ask, I'll wind up the session. So tomorrow we'll meet with the new topic of edge computing. Yeah. So
It is the last one, sir.
tomorrow is the last one with edge computing. Edge computing topic is the last one.
Sir, tomorrow there is some problem because tomorrow is a Friday
Yeah.
and we have to go for the namaz.
No,
Actually, we are online, so
we'll try to complete it fast within maximum 45 minutes. I'll try to complete it. So by 12, 1:15 you can complete and you can go.
1:15.
You can see also the
It
recorded
is on
lesson.
1:30, sir.
1:15 or 1:30 you can complete it.
1:30.
Yeah. Or else you can see the recorded session, but if
Yeah,
you have
I will see the recording session. I will remain till 1:15, sir.
by
Then I will go.
that time I'll try to complete it.
Yeah,
Sir,
please,
so
sir. Thank you
50
very much.
marks external, we have 30 and 20, so it will combine all the 3 subjects we have studied.
No, only 50 marks for cloud computing.
Okay. So every subject will have 50 marks.
Yes, you'll have 150 marks exam.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, so okay, we'll wind up the session.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, thank you all. So we'll meet tomorrow with the new topic, edge computing. So that is the final topic for us. Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you.